There we go. And hello, everybody. Back to more Final Fantasy 14. String 44. Let's do this. So, last time we did 5.3 and it was amazing. Loved it. And as you can tell, we have spoilers right in front of us. Can't really do anything about that, but yeah, if you're watching from now, it's exactly how it's going to be. And yeah. It's been really fun. But yeah, I just noticed I could talk to him. And he's like, oh, we forestalled the 8th calamity. And then I'm like, I could show him this, and it actually starts a scene. I didn't know that. I'm so glad that you actually redo this scene because it's just like, what? Well, now, I have my suspicions as to what this is about. But would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Aye, just as I thought. They went ahead with it after all. Artisans of the mean had come to me with a proposal, you see. In celebration of the nice return, they asked me how I wish to be commemorated. On a coin, or as an automaton. Neither I replied for all the good it did. They knew I would be embarrassed, so it made no difference what name they give it. Yet, still they did it. A right stubborn lot they are, as fits the people of the Crystarium. It shall be just fine without me. Elena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, they shall never cease to pray for their happiness. I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. Blah. I suppose what I just said works too. No longer am I the leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I've ever felt and experienced, all these things and more I have brought with me, you have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, until the end of the days. Alright. So, yeah, I find it funny that you can literally redo that scene as many times as you want. You just talk to him. He's like, what? Eorzea's Quest. That's the name of a main story thing. Oh, greetings, Azure. Come look in on our friends. Rest assured everything is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Immediate cutscene, of course.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone!
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it. Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting?
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
A cure for tempering. When I set out to save Alric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. Having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true with the temper. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. I almost said shagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It's by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alize. It warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we could save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I like the race over limbs and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. I'm sure Beglug would remind us we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should all learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt. The combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. None of the modern scholars, perhaps, or other ancient counterparts. I know Alligans took more than a passing interest in the subject. And if what we see can be found anywhere, it must surely be at the Etherical Chemical Research Facility. That's a mouthful. Well, they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes. Good thinking. I never actually been there myself. I did read the reports on Az's Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I got a little surprise for you. Oh, come prepared to travel. Let me guess. The surprise is an airship. It would make the most sense. How do I get out of this room? Okay, there we go. All right, so we're going to Silvertear Lake. I'm guessing that like one little spot we normally go to a lot. Let me check on the map once it loads in. Okay. Yep, it's that one spot that's always the place that we need to go. All right, then. Calm daughter, impatient son. I don't know, that was just kind of funny looking. Boop. But yeah, I'm hoping to get through the rest of the patches today. I don't know how long I'll be able to actually, like, do that. But, yeah, there's not much quest compared to last time I streamed, so hopefully it won't take me 8 hours. I gave you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. Or Bonanza, I don't know. I built her as a company project to help with our help from our friends at the Rising Stones. And named her for luck and prosperity. Arthur, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of Scion's fabled coin keeper. I'd also introduced myself as your pilot, but the training didn't go quite as well as I hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters. By the way, feel free to use them to get around as is law. Enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard. Of all the places to go to, I'm kind of shocked that we're coming here. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. I said flay. Tatsu has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Estes Law, and Alphinaud's report did not do the scale of this place justice. This appears to be the helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. No, this is not my first time on Estes Law. I do have a familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to the Aetheryte, beyond which there will be information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Yeah, the Aetheryte that's spinning literally right in front of us. I don't see how we could miss this of all places. At least we're not going too far from here. Why we're coming here of all places, though? But it will be nice to see. What exactly we do? Can I talk to green? Nope, I can't talk to green. Yeah. The game wants me to, but it won't. Okay. Because I'm an idiot, and I went to slightly the wrong spot. I'll just do this. Just fly. I thought that said Shakespearean note. Hello? Oh, there they are. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confounded. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say that is a distinct possibility, assuming he was a researcher here. He would have quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details of the Habisphere control. At the Habisphere control. Let's return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the Mana Cutters, who will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? Don't need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. But once the game actually knows that, hey, I could just fly through this area. So, yeah, don't bother going to the airship. It would be funny if they actually, like, let you go to the airship. You'd be like, oh, so you actually do want to come? Also, how did I not fill up this map? Huh. Oh, there's a dungeon here, too. Huh, I missed a lot in this place. Oh, well. I missed a lot in a lot of places, so I might just kind of take up that sometime. I don't know when, but it'd be nice to just kind of clear all my blue quests, because I have a lot of those just kind of lingering around. I gotta go. Wow, I do have a while actually. It's funny knowing a lot of these places were like made, but at the same time, like you don't need to go to half of these because I barely fill in this map. So it makes one wonder exactly like how far in advance this was planned, or if this was just like this, or what. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this note will be able to tell us his number. From what I recall of the layouts, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical. Return to the base for recharging. Oh, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Harry will resort to that. I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through the yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, concentrating lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. I seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-inspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there's no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies help me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it's more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest you split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off. It makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here after the shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It'll be my honor to come third. Eorzea is just waiting for some sort of contest that she could possibly beat me in. But what she doesn't know is I gotta find a point of lightning where stuff appears. She doesn't realize I have a map that tells me where everything is. So I'm gonna go straight to where I need to go and be like, yep, found it. So this appears to be inside. Honestly though, I didn't really explore too much of this map, mainly because of the fact that when I was here the first time, I did get thrown a lot of places. So it does make sense that I missed a lot. But even then. Alright, here we are. Stagnant lightning. If a level 80 thing appears, that'd be hilarious. Wow, really? Okay. Loop. And loop. 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 Okay. Get one of these in. Aim it this way. Okay. Get another one of these off. And I'm just going to do a little bit of bam, and then this. You're dead. For you. And bam. You're dead. For you. And then bam. You're dead. Alright, so stagnant lightning. This one should be useful. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, lightning shot is yours. You remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero after all. Oh, the contest continues, so you better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Azure, for bringing me here. I remember things. I love when games attempt to hide something from you, like a voice or something like that. And like, but I've heard your voice, like it's text, so you can't really tell it sometimes. But when you hear the voice, like naturally, like the character, like me as the character, hearing a voice of a person that I've heard before, it shouldn't really say something like disembodied voice or whatever, because it's like, I know what this person's voice sounds like. So even then, it's like, what? Here's Alizé had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Of course. Congratulations, you won. Now then, may I have the shard? And that's like I don't give it to him. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? A map that tells me where things are. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from those areas, not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. Bleh. Only one obstacle remains, the security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Well, nothing to it but to sit tight. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption, an overview, sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of the ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphanos was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death of anyone who saw things differently, by which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little bit more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. The thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. It appears that the students of Baldestian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing. Scanning for a registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble servants, Your Highness. I said servants. Never ceases to amuse me. It's but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Nune said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gracefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Oh, go on then, Your Highness. Tell a nice node the password. Right, let's see. Glory to be Alag. Glory be to Alag. There we go. Love, live, Emperor Zand. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, password. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable, were it not so dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did the thing just call me? Courage. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract all we need. No, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk really losing the report altogether. I believe this may be the task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. I wish password would have worked. Though I probably should have maybe said Wild Rose just to be funny with it, but probably not. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Ambrose did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone, come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? It makes me wonder, though, how many people actually do use password as their password? And if so, don't. That just seems like not a good idea. At least put a 1, 2, 3 after it. And then maybe like a semicolon or something. Like a button that seems out there that normally no one wouldn't click or something like that. Then you'll at least have a longer password. I don't know, it just seems weird to me. Back to the Rising Stones we go. Wonderful news, Azurius. Azure contacted Sid on our behalf, and he's on his way even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryle? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how to best respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to our intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Secession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion aligned to Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Yosuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Eorzea will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Grimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions amongst the Beast Tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of the decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lominzans in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and L'Stola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we're dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make ourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go like, click, now I'm wearing a new outfit. I love that that macro messed up right because I went into a door. Sid. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we have had our hands full, not hand, just hands. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering for a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that it frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Oh well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allagan's report. Just so, with nary clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. Thus we turn to you. I'd love to say we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magic Thermo should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allagan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Ah, short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Node. Open the report title Iconic Corruptions. An overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to an ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend, Sephiroth, would cause the subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would have attained heightened affinity with earth-respected magics, as well as preternational levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes unbrutally charged, or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title. Will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I recorded in hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not. I found a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the Alligans were able to find a cure. Or rather, we're not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True. Yet, were we able to simply reanimate a tempered soul, I fear would do naught but to diminish an individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, if you could somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, versus them ever remaining its thrall. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation, that is, limit the effects to only those two memories that existed prior to temporary. Though thus restoring a sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith, which should come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see, the theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. I did. You're alright. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and concede that a rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as these were built with the abilities to simulate magics. Which leads to me to believe we are capable of performing simulations of the transference technique, and so we'll be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. It will take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure in the dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strove for freedom. Not like the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, huh? But I don't wanna. Okay. Right, so I'll go out to you and I configure the terminals. I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely ceruleum to fuel the cells and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Azurius and Alizé with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory. I said it right the first time. In Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thenland. People there will give you what you need. Here's his well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thenland. Alright. Sky Steel Manufactory, let's go. Oop, oop. I'm derping super hard right now. I could literally just warp straight there. Even though it's like right there, whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Save a teeny little bit of time. Okay. Is this up or down? It's in the doorway here. Why, hello there. You stand in the Sky Steel Manufactory. What is it you require? So, give you this. So you are Arthur Cerulean. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. She'll be glad to assist you. Did you really just usher me off? Of course. Just jump right here. I can! That's not a good idea. This is the warp thingy right there. But, it started with an A. There we go. Okay, and down we go. Ceruleum, you come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of uncertainty with the Empire. Hope you got the coin. No, I got a note. Oh no, promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's good as gold to me.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, The Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 paths to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh!
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There! I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
If only we had knocked us around and we could take one of those photos. But yeah, did Sid's voice actor change, or was that just me? Like, it sounded different, but it sounded similar. Like, I couldn't quite tell. Like, if it's the same voice actor, then it's been a long time since they did any voice roles, or voices for this game, I should say, maybe, I don't know. I guess, I don't really know, it's just weird to me. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof. But I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. The symptoms are relatively mild. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Alright, to Limsa we go. Boop, boop. Wow, that's a lot of text. I can't hear anything. This is fine. This is fine. Just go to the aft castle so I don't have to hear that kid yelling. And to the right. There's just filled with a lot of stuff. Oh, this is the moment of the truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed. Oh.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Alright. Well, this seems just about as good a spot as I need to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion. I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire. Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gaboo. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
You did it! Now pick a food. No, I'm picking the silver pieces. Alright, moving on. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but it seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for our cave. Alright, moving right along to the ruling quarter, which, I always hope there's like one like to the right here, but there never is. Whoa, I just had like a graphic slowdown there. That person's on the bike just looking at the road like, where's all these rocks come from? Can't actually do anything about all these rocks here, so I'm just gonna stay here on my bike. All right, and away we go. So we got a cure for tempering, which is neat. I mean, it takes a lot of effort to do, so that's something that can't really be gone around. And there is still some issues with it, but maybe things will be fixed. I'm kind of curious where this is going to lead, though, because the fact that of the dangers lurking on the horizon with Xenos and all that, and yeah, there's that going on. Then there's the like just how they're handling the situation right now. I'm still not really sure how things are gonna go, but I guess we'll find out. I need to go down. I need to go down. Whee! I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of Master and people? Very well.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away, and for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. whatever mess you've made. I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
What do they mean, moldy old hole? Alright, off to my old workshop, then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there should be a handful of Pharaoh familiars that may have a monster or two, but nothing in trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place as a payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, there are no other objections. I suggest run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead of you into the workshop. You may need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Maker's Quarter. What? Okay. I guess we're heading there now. Alright, so now we fly to the other side of the map because this game can't make this simple. So we're off to make a mother porxie. Or at least the materials to make one anyway. And knowing this, it's probably a dungeon or a trial or something, so off we go. Off we go. Man, I remember having to walk this way back when. Can you go in there? I'm actually curious about that. Somewhere around here. Where people are being dropped off. That makes sense. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relic. Pearl Rogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within you find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with the cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, to be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I'll show you in. A party, let's see here. Insufficient item level. Are you kidding me? What is the item level? 470? Okay. Fine. Am I good now? Really, I'm not? Oh, okay. That's fine. I unlocked it, so that's okay. I will just go and buy some crap until I actually can. Come on. Okay, boop. You know what, I'll see if I could get my... I'm gonna see if I can get my... how's my samurai looking? Oh, it says right there, 447, 447. Okay, so I need to get better equipment then. Wait, why did I warp here? I should probably be going in a place with a... Is there a market board here? There's a bunch of shops, but... Shop repairs. Fine, I'll just, you know what? I'm just gonna warp to my house, place, area thing. I'm running out of money for this. I really am. Okay, then let's see. Headpiece is at... Where's item level? I can't even see it from here. Item level 430. All right, so let's see about getting a new headpiece then. Headpiece, that's kind of low. Hat. 53,000, jeez. Okay, fine, I'll buy it. Okay, we good, got it. Is it in here? It's not, okay. So I'll just do recommended gear, bam. And I have 453, okay. What else do I need? This is at 430 as well. I'll buy some new gloves. Gloves. This thing. 66,000. Okay. Okay. This is hurting my wallet bad. Fine. Bam. Good. Next, that puts me at 459. Okay, pants. Let's see. Pants then. Pants. Fine. Okay. Okay, getting really close now. I don't need this earring actually anymore, so I could probably buy a new earring. Item level 430. Earring. There we go. Item level 510. Don't cost an arm and leg, that's fine. Of casting, that's good. That fills up a decent chunk of people, so bam! 472, let's do this. Wow. Okay. Good to go. I'll just warp back to... Oh yeah, I could just hit the trust button. Derp. Duty trust. The right one? It's not. Okay. All right then. I will warp back here then, so I can do the trust. Because I have to warp there? Okay. Weird. This is fine. This is fine. It's not fine. Okay. Can I at least get on a mount in the city, please? Yes, I can. Thank you. I mean, I can't fly, but at least I can go a teeny little bit faster. I can't believe I'm almost broke. I am almost broke. I need to start getting money again. This kind of stinks a little bit. This stinks a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I did not realize how broke I was. Honestly, that's probably what I get for not selling my stuff in the market board because I just constantly keep selling stuff like normally. And I'm probably not making anywhere near as much as I could be. So that could be fair. Oh well. Alright, let's do this. Form a party. Let's see. 2 red mages, I'm fine with that. You will be tank. Okay. You know what? Sure, let's do this. That's a lot of books.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Pirogos say, or you'll wish you had.
I still remember how in Final Fantasy 1, Matoya was just like, oh, I need to get your crystal eye. And that was literally it. Harvest some clay. Clay caught. Okay. Clay clot cauldron. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I don't need to pass that bar of the way. I mean, of course, right? Usually how these things go. I'm just weaving back and forth. Just magic, click, magic, click, weave again.
You underestimate me! Protect me!
That would do it. So I'm just gonna do that, and then you're dead. Follow you, frog. It really is kind of nice that Graha is actually like an all-rounder and can be like whatever he wants. Just kind of makes it a little bit easier putting out trust and stuff like that. More of these ought to be able to do it. There we go. Assist with the gap. Thank you. Here, stay out of the way. I think I'm good to go. Get these in. Boop. I mean, I did. It's a dungeon, so of course it's going to be infested. Hello. How to do it. Oh, bam. Okay, I see mud balls in a couple places, so that could be a problem. I might need to push them in these things. Maybe, no, I can't even get on the outside of that, so I guess we'll see. But, yep. That we gotta worry about. Looks like we're going to. Zoom out a little bit so we can just see what's going on. Okay, that's sucking in things. Okay. So what exactly are they doing? They are moving them out decently along. And then, okay, that makes sense. They're getting rid of them in the holes. Alright. Oh, hello. Let me get out of that. Why are they standing in it? Whatever, they're not taking any damage. I guess they don't care. Okay. Just start whacking it in the face. I got a little bit of black, so there, flare. And scorch. This and that. See, they're making bets about Ancient Flare or something in the background. I'm like reading it, but barely reading it because I'm focusing, so I'm kind of curious. I'm like, they should be making bets if I wiped to this boss. Whoops, I'm on barrier. Okay, so I'm going to knock it into this pit right here. Aim it slightly differently. Okay, there we go. Oh, nope, it landed in the mud. If I can get it to land over this way. Yep, it wiped me. That's fine. I was slightly off of my angle and I missed the hole. It's fine, I'll just do this. Get my MP back. See, I told you they should be making bets about this. I don't want it to be in the ones with the things that are there. So that was obvious. I figured that out right away. Just didn't notice them until like the second one because I kind of just went towards the hole that Eorzea was near. But at the same time, I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna make it go down the whirlpool since they're doing the same exact thing. At least this section was kind of short, so I can get there pretty quickly. It's too bad that if I wipe, they wipe. Because we have two people in our party capable of rezzing me. But nope. They can't. Alright, let's try this again. And bloop. rocks are there again. The drainage system activated. Check the holes out. They all look okay, but I'm gonna pay attention to it for a moment. I got... This is perfect. I can aim at this one. Just aim at this one. It's all good. Still get hit by it, but it doesn't seem to really be doing anything I can do about that. It's weird that they stand in the middle of it when I could just stand here and not get hit by it.
Leave the healing to me.
I'm not gonna waste that LD. Not yet. I need to get my white magic up a little bit.
Let's give them a go!
Alright, Alice, I could just use it. That's fine. I wanted to wait a little bit because it still has blocks some of the drains. So which ones? Okay, I'm standing right next to one. That's fine. I just need to get at a good angle for it. Okay, so I just aim like this and I'm good to go. I'll aim slightly a little bit better. There we go. I'll just stand right here because I'm okay in this spot. I'm glad I can't backflip off into those holes. That would be obnoxious and annoying. I'm still in a good hole. I just need to make sure that whatever one's aiming at me is aiming towards the hole. And I'm gonna move slightly so I don't get hit by two separate ones. I have a feeling I'll probably wipe if I get hit by two of them. And honestly, I'll probably wipe if I miss the hole. Because the thing will probably just do enough damage to just wreck me like a boulder. Blocking this hole, so I'm good there. So I'm gonna stand right here. Aim slightly off kilter, so I only get hit by one. Okay, we got the clay, and I got a belt of aiming, which is not for my class. Cool. Next hole. I got allegory tombstones. How am I doing on those anyway? Oh, okay. Water flowing again. Okay. I think that he says keep close, but it's like, nope, I got these things to worry about. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam this. Okay, nothing bad. coffer. Let's see what is in you. Oh, hello. Guess we're dealing with these things then. Balance out of my black magic. I don't know why that like is so unbalanced right now. I don't recall doing that, but whatever. I can fix that. Spam Bear Thunder, and I'll eventually get it. Take care of that. Heirloom Ring of Slaying. That's actually nice because I think that might be better than what I got. Ow. Why can't I fall that way? That's better. Alright, moving on. Down the stairs. That's a lot of skeletons. Not skeletons. Gelatins. Oh, hello there. Okay, if you would choose to leave me alone, that would be cool. Thank you. Yeah, I still have some more of these. I might as well just use all three of them. One saw at a time. One. Good enough. Okay, take care of that. Do one of these. I'll wait until the ends. Go for it. Ooh, another treasure coffer, but I'm gonna assume enemies are gonna pop out when I try to grab it, right? Or not. Okay, cool. Oh. Ooh. It's literally the... Oh, it's the earring of slaying, which... Okay. I'm getting stuff for my samurai. That's useful. Oh, wait, no, I want to use this one. Pick that up. And now I can swap back and forth. I wonder who in the sound team decided, let's have music that sounds like it's like aliens coming or something. Left, got LP. That'll be useful for a moment when I guarantee there's a boss coming up. Another lift. Where? There we go. Right down there. was about to use that. That's new. I don't know what to do with that. That makes sense. I don't know what's going on there. Get in the way. Oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll just avoid that. Can we get up there by these things? Yeah, there we go. A lot of things going on. I like how that was like slightly near me, but not, and I still got hit. Okay, I'm good right here then. Okay, maybe not. Go over here. Flowing. Now we're good to go. Now what? Fire up the kiln. Okay, that makes sense. This place is trippy. Yeah, I'll do it. So I can get that extra little bit. Now, or there's only one left, doesn't matter. I like how everybody just backed up. I'm like, eh. And that gotta do it next. There's something there. Okay. Bye. I'm ready for this. And we'll boop, boop. I mean, they do that, but that stepping over that would still be kind of hot. Ever like need that, but why not? More of those. Got the limit break for Eorzea to immediately use again. Because I know she's going to. Oh, they're dead. Good to me. that. Hurry, so I can start with a Scorch.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Right then. Swing. Now I'm definitely gonna do something about my health there. What happened? I don't know why that is, but I'm gonna stand over here. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Just the beginning.
Clever way of hiding that.
Leave the healing to me. Focus. Release!
gonna lie, that looked like it did nothing. Giant piggy destroyed, but not really. And then Ashola walks in. I was here too. I got a card. Let's go. Grab you. That's not for a class I'm using. What does everybody have to say? Yes. I don't know about that. And can I just walk right through you? Yes, I can. Bye-bye.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Okay, that was the Nightmare Before Christmas, so now that we're done with that. Let's do wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Fistola. They are peas in a pod, are they not? More food! Well then, my friends, let's return to Limsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. Word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. And by a word, I mean teleport. Rather long load, but Limzo's always a long load with how many people there are here. Hello there. Yes. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? And you told us to follow how to fade the black by the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. Yeah, my thanks. Truly, this will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning in the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Suppose who I moved the lion to renew his push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsians have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for the brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, matter made worse by the thrice darned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. and I thought it was high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting? Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent the message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder about them. I'm given understanding that the leader, Captain Hillfire, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sigurd, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I've tasked the Yellow Jackets and Rogues with uncovering his motives, but I have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. Tries he didn't do the like put the arm behind the back and just go boop boop. You have a nose for the truth. Whatever the Sigurd wants, we'll find out. Surely, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. I mean, we could just ask Thancred and give him 5 minutes. Because that literally would be enough. Oh, he's right there. By way of a first step, I suggest we slow up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know of this, Sigurd. If you could approach the pirates, Azure, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. So you got the dangerous folk, okay. So where am I going? Why is that one highlighted on my map? That's weird. Oh, up and up. Okay, so I could just warp to Culinarian's Guild and the Aft Castle, respectively. That'll work. Ah, there we go. My frame rate isn't tanking now. I still have not picked up Culinarian. That's like the only class I have not picked up aside from Blue Mage. I think, anyway. No, I actually have a couple that I haven't picked up still, and most of them are actually, ironically enough, in Limsa. Curious about Sigurd, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved it is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Thalassocracy permits us to attack only Guardian vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. Can't imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share with their rivals, but mayhap you'll have more luck. Alright then, so to the other pirate powers and find out what they know. Oh, Aft Castle it is. Am I going the right way? I am not. Okay. I figured once I was heading towards a bunch of names, like, nope, you're not going the right way. So then, let's actually take a look. It was mostly my samurai, right? I got a lot of stuff for samurai. So while I'm on the way here, I might as well just kind of click equip, and then bam, that puts me at 453. That's good there. And if I have to do another dungeon, sadly, the only one that could actually do it at the moment is my red mage because of item levels being garbage. You want to know about Sigurd? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moonskate's place at Old Hillfire's side. There was a time he raced the executioners for a pig for the Empire's fleet, but the Guardians had gotten in them days with him. On the which we all had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that, the jumped up Bildrat Sickard landed the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling in mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fisherbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for your trouble, you see. Quality stuff at a bargain price. As we pass to our sisters that we can't sell on account of getting old or wounded with the child. And they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. I miss the old days, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with the little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't so bad. How did I read that so easily? And then back to Alphanu. He's back over there, so I'm just going to spend 70 gil. Oh boy. Back to Name City here. Ah, there we go. I can hear again. So everyone has returned. Now who would like to go first? So just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sickard turned executioner's fortune around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to the tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they've been coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune, and making a little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of the business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hori Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalassarchy, whatever, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds in Sahagin lack the means of which to summon them. You mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indication points to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as of yet, we must investigate further. Great, so how do we proceed? I have an idea about just that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. All high quality foods, but it doesn't matter because I'm just going to take this and sell it. Change. Hello. There we go. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that the wholesaler of crystals has recently arrived in Limsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer, in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. Men is due as to be at Ocean's Embrace in Lower Lenosia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Alphanu just casually making a black market deal. I mean, despite like how long it would take to do something like that, normally, with just how he can talk and stuff like that, it's just like kind of surprising that he's able to just do something like this rather easily. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. The Scion's not least of all. Compared to yours and Azurius, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Raha's right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Gentle? But very well, I leave it to you, Braha. Got business with me, cat boy. You're the Crystal Hollow sailor? That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiots. You'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith. I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, just plain that no ordinary crystal adorning your staff. So I'll make an exception. Come with me. Seems to be working. Let's follow them. But why did they just set me right back here? Let's walk off slowly off screen and then not. That's pretty far. You know what I'd do then? Get on my mount and go like 3 feet. They're much higher up than I thought they were. How do you walk so far like in such an instant? Oh, I was just here not long ago during the Dragon Quest event. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Okamoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed. So how much you want? Okamoro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs, and turn around slowly. Oh no, he has a gun. Whatever shall I do? I'm Sickard, acting captain of the bloody executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions. And we also know you've been chatting with the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see. Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So, we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You were bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa make peace with the kobolds, you will lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right, just to remind you though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The laws forbid us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it doesn't say nothing about any beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours, him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying your fancy red cobbler, you lot stormed your Gomorrah, whatever, and battered Bleeding Titan himself, raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinging gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bid for Limsa and went after them. With the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade except the beastmen. Still let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though we may find your views, some may find your views, it's true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Stolicia? The Stolicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. As we got out of that rather easily enough. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the highest powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Gravity, a timely provocation has the desired effect. The secretaries agreed to a meeting. Let's hurry back to Limsa and pass on the invitation to the Admiral. Back to the command room we go, and back into the warp point of so many people. So many people. Heading the wrong way. Yes, I'm going in. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing the meeting besides. Suffice it to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation. I would have you join me as my guest. Future Limsa hangs on the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your peace!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
And the cutscene just ends right there. I'm standing right here again. And it's nighttime outside. Though I've anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad I am that I did. That he did, bleh. So it would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains to do likewise with our neighbors. Now, I need to hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so in the meeting, we seek to arrange with the kobolds. I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We'll open his ears to reason. Yeah, my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagins swarmed our halls in even greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go to the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go to the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Ladnosia where the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, and every elm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Fate, if they would welcome us into the midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely, he is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and he will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture flounders. Yet it need not. What if we were an employee of the Conqueror's chain? Well, it would have to weaken the kobolds. We allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. That would serve well done, Marshal. So friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. Therefore, take a great deal of effort to reverse his effects, not to mention time. Town of Norwich Alize would be defenseless. Even should all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we will keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen will do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. And I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. You settle then, see to your preparations, and make for Camp Overlook. We'll join you there anon. Sounds easy peasy. Just gotta load me out of this room first. Just gotta load me out of this room first. Load me out of the room first. There we are. Camp Overlook we go. And by Camp Overlook, they're right there. Never mind. I was about to sit there and just warp away. Not warp away, but fly away. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you to all give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us. Focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want it for Ether, you only need to say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important I wish to say to the High Priest. Express state, say. Please let me come with you, please. sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me you'll stay here where it's safe, all right? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning the crystals in person, the Kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to Ugamaro Mines at once. Okay, to the mines I go. And it is raining. So I'm gonna drive a car into the mines. Gonna pull my camera back and fly right into that cave. If this was Final Fantasy 15, I would have hit like a pixel or something, and I would have got a game over. It's actually really funny how that game handles it, but like when you're able to actually do it. If you like hit anything at all, even if you're in the landing sequence, because when you hit land, you gotta land on the road. And if you just tap something, the ship just like goes out of control and you just die. It's like, well, okay. I can't go that way either. I hate this place a lot. And I'm trying to fly through it really quickly, so that's not helping any. All right, let me pull out my map and just do this. All right, so I go down this way. And I turn right, and then I go over here. There you go. The sea thread will bear us to our quarry. Should you make the summon tie-in as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we'll have an army of kobolds to entertain until Alize's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We must weaken them, and let Enzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. It's an instance, so, yeah. Means I'm gonna be fighting something.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
So now when you say let none pass, even though we are technically not supposed to kill any of them, I can still beat them up, right?
We must protect Alize!
I just accidentally healed myself, not killed myself.
You're in my sight.
Well, this group is going down rather easily.
You're in my sights.
Okay, now for just you left. Okay, you're dead. Now for, well, not, I would hope you're not dead. Because that's clearly what we're trying to avoid here.
Just what we need. You're not alone.
I'll go on this side. Can I hit both from this angle? I can. Hello.
My sights.
Here you are, Eorzea.
Oh, okay, more bombs.
More! I need more ether!
Let's see if we can cure you. Wow, they did a lot.
Just a little more!
Come on. What do I gotta stand for this? Okay. not even in the range of that. Wait until you get closer. I just noticed my health sucks right now because of my ether depletion. That. Get another set of blows in. While you're messing around doing all those, I'm just gonna cure myself really quick. Just get my health back up. And now the last of it. Hello? I was hitting. Oh, okay, that was weird.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Such a thing!
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
and let's just cut away. Just like, whatever. It's all fine. Just seemed that we found our way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will need the help of the Second Order to free the tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. Reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has been long true. So instead, I will thank you for helping us plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lumenza, but all of Eorzea. Isn't that what I always do?
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What in the world is that? A tower?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Knowing me, I would want to just charge headfirst in that tower. But I know I can't, so, to the Alamegan Quarter we go. I gotta spend nearly 1,000 gil to get there. Oh boy. I'm going broke. Yeah, I'm going broke. They're closer than I thought they were.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roca preserve!
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here. Good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that a sigh?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Ascians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance. My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage. But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
His men will get the buckets of water ready. But the purple fire is like nothing ever happened. Thank goodness everyone's safe. Managed to put out the fire, though. Not quickly enough to save the garden. Come on. Can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? We're going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. Morrow tells me you're due for some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate, and take care, both of you. More like wait until the next patch, but since I already have the patch, it will not be very long. Back to the Rising Stones I go. Flick, flick. All right. I always confuse myself with the map here. Ah, you're back too. Good. We received reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events at Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account? No sooner did we overcome one problem than another appears. Well, it seemed tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, Sven Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away a little about his plot. And we know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that I answered to Fandania would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that some men are Simulacrum, born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Stola? I've been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of the tempered, I judged it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Uda and delivered the porksies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The mortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when the negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted and that men are responsible. Not as known of the perpetrators as of yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon, According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield of Jiangxia. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little now but remain vigilant. Since we were dealing with a dragon abstemiously at least, it would behoove us to enlist the aid of authority on such foes. Estinian, not just a moment. If he would be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be first to welcome it, but the truth is we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Crow worry about that. We'll snuff him out no matter where he's hiding. Indeed, if he's hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the Porxies. It would be doubtless appreciated, but you might consider taking a moment to rest before leaving. You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. And save it we shall. I for one do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him, not when the future holds such promise. Hey, I will do all in my power to protect those with whom I hold dear, just as you have always done.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Glory be. Glory be to Garlemald!
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
You wish it'd be that easy just to break a blade by stepping on it. But yeah, I got 2 more patches to go. I'm not ending here. I'm just going to take a quick little break. I'm going to get myself some water and freshen up a little bit, and I'll be right back. And I've returned. Alright. Back to questing. Good news, Azurius. Thancred and Eorzea have finished their tour of Gallermald and are on their way back here even as we speak. We still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, huh? Ah, welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Eorzea, Graha, and Azurius. I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. And you will also have heard, as it been tales of triumph, just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, the pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Eorzea short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Well, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly, but no. He decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Gallermald. And mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it's just as Lee said. Worse, in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, are notable by their absence. Might they have met their men at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Eorzea, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yes, as unnerving as said edifice was, there was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They stored in the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction and no one barking orders, as they were possessed or tempered. I wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Gallermald? Whatever the truth might be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. We should have saved some for Eorzea, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. They might not leave that to us. He must be weary from your mission. Oh no, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back. I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Crow, we need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak with Eorzea before the meeting. I walked off and then I gotta warp back anyway. They're just making me waste my money now. Alright, so where am I going? Over there, of course. Click, clock, click. And down we go. My friends, much more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Aaron and I to see you all hale and whole. As we are to see you safely return from your missions, Eorzea, I trust Thancred made you feel welcome? Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Arnvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pro, you told me you were away on a mission. And who's to say it isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking all so similar. Thought you have grown a little bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly changed, as you are well aware. And I may remind you that we Elysian are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. It was not till my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Mumbrita towered over me nonetheless. Arnval brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? Both seem so at ease in each other's company, it's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Odolo is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arnval rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Stuffy meetings.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Eorzea. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
And that concludes the meeting. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. Ah, I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But He did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Okie dokie. More food? Oh, so Sonio is bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, he must hope it'll keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Oh, he's right there. I'm like, where is he? All present? Good. Let's split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, squares and markets and whatnot. You and Azure can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let's reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard the news of our friend's return. Lucia, dang it. I always say Lucia because of Lunar. And like I never will get like over that because like that game had like two different kinds of Lucia. It had Lucia and Lucia as well, so it's like where am I going? I'm going right over there. Why am I running this way? I ran away from the thing that allowed me to warp. I don't know why I did that. That's fine. Okay, Forgotten Night we go. Hello there. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Amric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo. Together, you have not come in search of him. To what then we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian and I returned to Ishgard. But as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Yet became seeking an audience with Lord Amric, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. The one time I did a terrible job.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Eorzea shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald. I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azure.
Azure? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azure, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azure together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Guess I'm back here again. It's been quite some time since the last set foot in Azure, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas, no, we had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant. I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Azurius is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one to have met Tiamat face to face. Ah yes, you're a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, woman who had fought her own war against man in another age. Wished to know if she had yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat has been forced to summon Bahamut. Midhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Wonder how many of these quests are going to be actual doing stuff or more cutscenes. Tiamat awaits. This way. And by this way, I mean, I'm going to ride a snowman there.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
XIV.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Snosk an taf in Dramon.
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Meracidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Santalan infan antosk. Goes rent on. Ale o esk an in. Ale kum ak in.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Es snoska dramon king nestra in illes I nesh an ala Unmik Nalstrahul Antal an Smon Tahi an.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Usk she's in.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahan Seth Song King Bahamut and An Sumon Na An In ala ang ul an sin an stan in.
I'm going to assume the moment I talk to him is going to be another cutscene. Yep. Well, Porksy has been shown to be effective in curing the temper. Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process has failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. Can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all their notable captives. I know exactly where to look. Should leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alpha and Azure is here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Slayer Estonian, I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. I do not claim to know of all her sorrows. I too once found myself in the prison of despair. I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step toward the brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat to do the same. Gather you are not as young as you look. Yeah, but when our work here is done, we could trade tales of our pod's hot server's famous tea. Be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. See. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah, yes, we're familiar with it. The Etherical Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you? I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Eorzea, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and transference not only of memories, but the traces of certain bloodlines. So I keep one at the ready should opportunity to test my theories arise. And as it's fortuitous for you, recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being part of royal blood. And armed with a spirit vessel, I'll posit that they'll do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We'll take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Alright then, to the flagship. Back to the flagship, I am going to the center of the map. Okay. I looked for a moment. I.e. the place that's huge. Ginormous tower that you need a flight to get up to. Otherwise, you just can't get up here. I can't imagine the height limit though. Like, man, this place is just tall upon tall. Let's split up search the flagship for a node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But you should find a likely candidate. Do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, or less Tiamat or Sire in their current state. Our objective at this stage is simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare nodes prior to proceeding. Okay, search for nodes. All right here, I guess. Probably be easier if I was on a mount. And let's see, what do we got here? We got one here. I imagine. No? Yes? No? Yes? No? Okay. What am I looking for then? Up here? Hello? In here? These nose or whatever you may call them. Why do they quiver so? What about this door? Can I open this door? Oh, there's a node. I thought it said murderous node. I'm like, oh my gosh. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Use to replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Okay, that one's gonna blow up. Okay, good to know. There's another one up there. What is it? Obstreperous. No, that's a word. Dealing with Delta Quadrant broken, possible cause and trigger interference supplies will put them in automated combat. No, okay, that's definitely not it. Okay, last one. Probably around here somewhere. Let's see. So we can get a good view around the area. Nope, I'm leaving the thing. Okay. So it has to be somewhere over here. I would imagine. Nope, I'm leaving the area again. Where is it? The area is rather small. I realize I said this before, and on more than one occasion, but I never cease to be amazed by elegant technology. Amazed and disturbed. Okay, what about over here? There it is. Clamorous node. Warning, scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 20 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Well, that could be a problem and a half. Could release it before we even tell it to release it. So where are you? Well, you're all the way over there. Hello there. I'm afraid Stiny and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yes, a chirruping no, which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of a spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the no which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Alright, well, let's take a closer look. Okay. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanism may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Are those of a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps? New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified member of the royal family. Please state your name. Alphino Levier. I'll just say my name. Welcome, Azure, Carmine. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints to the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. System update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I could say, confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I'm unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Into which time I'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I'll be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. Now, gratifying, but I dare say we'll fare better with guidance than without it. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. How far is terminal? All the way across the dang map. Okay. Just going to do this. Wait, oh, wrong terminal. Wrong terminal. You know what? Can I just do this? I'm gonna help you out there just a teeny little bit. I have caps lock on. Whoops. Whatever. It's on the other side. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. I dare ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in data management system. Estimated time required for update 5 years and 1 day. This is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate TMS restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of a system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine we'll have changed all that much. As long as you pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pro once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you let the spirit vessel with me. I may have yet use for it. Rest assured, I'll be certain to return to Gratia once this is over. That's a little more work into Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there's something I would know. Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire. Both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Asians. And it feels the same in Ishgard when they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Asians touched turned to ash, and thus have made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times where you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try to reach out to him too? Certainly, after I wiped the smile off his face. I'd rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. Or perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it's the faintest glimmer. I only do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. This has never been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. But the fact remains there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. There may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to which you have dealt the killing blow. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Oh, we should be getting back to our task, and if Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Sounds good to me. I love the fact that they basically put one of the quest objectives for both Shadowbringers on the opposite side of the door that leads to the final dungeon of Heaven's Word. That's just really funny. It's like, oh, dungeon here. On the other side is Shadowbringer's quest. I didn't know you can actually walk on that, but okay. I like how I can see like the jail, and I could barely see Tiamat from here. At least flying down is definitely a lot quicker than it is going up, because I can kind of head down while still flying to where I need to go at the same time. While going up, you kind of need to like kind of rig it up a little bit. It's weird. It's like physics. Sinian told me all as well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of stone with him. I take it Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. Oh, you were off talking the nodes. Grahan and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. The readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other beings equal, and the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of timbering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Too often know the disengaged restraints to theoretical dampers. I don't know if I read that right, but whatever. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Such warmth. Frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these visions of the days long forgotten, of war at the men of Alag? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring our soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? Bleh. If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Azure, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Eorzea, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Eorzea by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty. Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Eorzea. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent toward the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. As yet the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and I could see the end to the strife until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with them presiding over the affairs of men, land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in the rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed word of the Ascians. The rest thou know only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, you will rid the world of Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over. Keep going, Eorzea. The magic is working. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. Well, I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give. Yours and Graha's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Here, I might hold you to that. Alright, here we go. Waiting for that. Thank you.
No! I'm almost there! This is it, Angelo!
Es lies an, mich es tai.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed. Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Slosk an ol fol kael an. Slosk seth som in an. Afaten. Mon ud. Wan Lis aan, do old aan.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in aan en me.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Mahamut an Ul Jas, Ul Asa, Vesk an.
By the gods!
Eorzea, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
I know you're a Dragoon and you could do that, but couldn't we just, you know, come too? Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join us, Stenine and Tiamat to battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Oda at the Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alphino and be on our way. As long as you don't make me actually go and get Alphino, and I just go to Oda, we're good. Oh, you literally just walked me here. Okay, cool. Now I know some of you could do it for rest, but I'm sorry to say that Tarafaroi will have other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Happily, their mortal flames just arrived just in time to join the defensive effort with Marshal Terrapin at their head. Oh no, given the failure of the peace negotiations, Panis. I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It's just good to hear that Oda has not abandoned the Amaja. Abandoned them? Do we not profess to be their friends? Your Grace. Master Towerpen has made provisions for such an exigency, and I was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of the intervention. Nor is Uda alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations are likewise dispatched their troops to Pagathon. Yet, even over combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of the Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and its Dragonic hordes besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amaja show any signs of tempering. Strange, but Bahamut would turn down a chance to claim New Falls. Unless it's incapable of doing so, primals are not wont to serve a master, asking or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Azurius and the others like him wouldn't have the shoulder of the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. The age of the science, however, I believe we will fare rather better, assuming that is you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits you to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. I meanwhile shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It's kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as a grace request, lest we forget Arenvald and Fordola are in the Polygothon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship then. Alright, to the airship indeed. Where am I? Wow, what happened to the frame rate there? The frame rate just died. Okay. Click. Airship landing. Click. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But just say the word and depart for Pagathon at once. Alright. Let's see here. Insufficient item level? Are you serious? What else do I need? Okay, I don't have the money for this. Okay, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Just go to the hostage ship. I don't care. Just go somewhere. Are you serious right now? Okay, what am I at? I'm at 472. Okay, so 510. Okay, I need a new choker. A choker and the rings. The rings are the worst I have. So if I just get new rings, I should be okay. Maybe. Okay, let's see here. Let's go to whatever. I cannot believe, the item levels of what is going on recently. Oh my god. Okay, let's see what I can afford. Okay. I'll sell all these. Thank you. That should give me 6 5,000. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna sell this too. And this. I don't care. There we go. That helps a little bit. All right, where is the market board? Market board, market board. There you are. Rings. Let's do some rings. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let's go for the necklace then. How much is the necklace? Okay. I could use some help, yeah. I saw it, but I was kind of being stubborn. I wanted to buy the stuff. 480, 510. Okay. I can afford this. Let's just try this. I'll just go for this. Of course, taxes. Where does this put me at? 479. What item level did I need to be for it? Let me just look at the thing again. Duty finder. 490. 490. Wow. Oh my gosh. How am I out of money? What did I spend the money on? Okay. Let's see what else? Like, okay, the boots are kind of low. Can I get boots for cheap? No, the boots are the most expensive thing because of course they are. Okay then. All right. Do I happen to have any gear? This is dumb. This is dumb. Where is my... Okay, where is the thingy at? There it is. I'm gonna go. There's just too many people surrounding it. Do I have anything in here? Sort. That is level 79, but it's worse than I got. I have a lot of stuff I could sell. Honestly, no, because I don't know how to do that. I never knew how to do that. Okay, well, let's see here. What is my weakest stuff? The rings are the weakest stuff I have. Let's see, 510, 510. The wrists could go. Let me check the price on the wrists. Ew. Dispatch? You. Yes. Okay. I don't know what that does. Retainer jobs. Okay. I don't know what any of that meant. This thingy. Purchase 40 ventures of modern copy of modern vocation? You do not have enough ventures. I don't know what any of this is. Inquire about retainer jobs. Ask about assigning retainer a job. Your retainer must reach level 50. Please note, however, jobs as you can assign your retainer are determined by their class. Limited jobs are not available. Yeah, to teach me that off stream. I don't know any of this stuff. Retainer nonsense is stuff I don't know. Oh. Take a Gasol green. No, not all of them. I need those. Take a Gasol cream. Okay. I feel bad about that. I feel so bad about that. I need rings. Oh. I mean, that, don't feel bad about that. Okay, can I purchase, is somebody selling two? No, I guess I'll just do this one. This one. Okay, and then, what else do I need? Pants. Pants is what I needed. Pants. No, those are not pants, shoes. Sorry, derp. God, those are expensive. Okay, I'll go with that. Okay, that puts me at 499. Come on. Okay, what else do I need? Okay, I need a bracelet. Oh, whoa, my sash is garbage. Let me update that. I probably could have just bought a sash and probably... Oh, well, still, I need a stash. Wait, what do you mean I'm unable to make market purchase? That was weird. Bam. That puts me at 507. There. What else do I need? I mean, I might as well get a bracelet since I'm at it. I might as well just get everything. Bracelet. There we go. Oh my gosh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's way too much money for that. What about, that's 490. Yeah, I'm just gonna, nope. I'm gonna wait. Emote, general. Happy. Well, thank you for that. I have no idea why I'm out of money. I have no idea how that happened, but that's probably because I kept buying Arctic gear or whatever. Okay, well, let me go back to the airship landing and I'm gonna do this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. Wow. Well, thank you again for the gill. That was very, very nice. And that's a good use of stream sniping. Form a party. Thancred, no. Thancred, no. Wait, why can't I change this? Hello? Hello? Oh, derp.
I stand ever ready.
I was gonna say, because Thancred can't do crap right now. I mean, he could do stuff. I've done dungeons with him just not being able to actually really do much things because of the way that he's set up. But still, it's annoying. Oh, Ishtola does the cartridge abilities after 5.3. I didn't know that. I wasn't actually sure who did. I thought it was Urian J because he's the one that like went with him to do the thing. So I kind of figured that's what it was. And the boop. that. This thought I'd like kill you. There we go. Now for I got one. No, I don't have one more of those. Never mind. I thought I had enough. Oh, that's fine. I already got it again anyway. Let's do one of these. Boop and boop. There we go. And okay. Boop and boop. And you're dead. I don't even have to bother finishing charging that. Let's continue forward. Oh, hello there. They were all fighting each other, and then they're like, oh, we're just gonna fight you instead. All right, then. I'll just kind of all over them. Another. There we go. That going off. Get that back already. All right, verify. Impact. Stone. Hello. I'm slightly short. I'll just do a couple more. That's fine. There we go. And one more. Yeah. I'm gonna just go Azure arrow because my white's going down again. Click. Okay, that was weird. Huh?
healing to me.
You're dead. Give me one. Thank you. Hello, thing. Oh, that's a remarkable backdrop. I'm not gonna lie. That they know how to do backdrops well. Hello there. I hit the wrong button. Whatever. This is fine. So, I'm gonna go over here then. Oh wait, it's pillars. It's pillars. Now it's not pillars. I'm gonna go over here. I'm dead. I'm confused. It's fine. No shortcut required. I'm gonna run it in shame. That was my bad. I thought it was pillars, but it was not pillars. But no one was there. I went to one that nobody was at. I'm so confused. Oh, I had to drop it on a pillar. You drop it when you get close. And, okay. Kind of weird wording. I think I got it though. This is fun. I always wipe out the first boss and I do the rest of the dungeon A-okay. That's usually how it goes in these streams. Yeah, I'm gonna give you that. What are you gonna do now? Out an AoE on it. Out an AoE on it. But this thing? I'm so confused. I guess I did it? I don't know if I did it. Okay, I didn't die. So I guess I did it? Ow. Okay. Alpha no. Alpha no. Alpha no. Thank you.
Let's give them a go!
I watched them, but I just didn't get it. That was the one time I just didn't understand what they were doing. Oh, hello, I'm gonna move. Okay, so they do the thing. They run to... What? What? Just kill me? Okay, I didn't die.
You underestimate me!
Leave the healing to me.
I've done pillars before. I walked up to that one pillar that nobody went to, and nothing happened. Except that time I didn't even know what to do. So, because they just ran to pillars. Is there like a tell that says when it's used? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I cannot see the tell that says that it's used or not. There's an AoE on it already. I didn't see any that didn't have AoEs on it. Alright, well. I'll figure it out. I wait to the first boss all the time. The rest of them are good to go after that. Once I figure out the stupid mechanic of the first boss, I'm usually good to go. Yeah. So I got the thingy. I run to one that... Oh, this lightning rod. The lamppost. The lamppost. I'm like, what lightning rods? That makes tons more sense now. Oh, hello. Okay. This one doesn't have anything on it. There. Ow. Why did that do so much damage to me? There you go. Move that out of the way a little bit. Spamming the one button, you jolt. Thank you. It should do the thing shortly again, if I don't kill it first. All I had to do was know that it was the lamppost and not the lightning rods. I'm sitting there, I'm like, what lightning rods? I only see lampposts. I didn't put two and two together for the longest time. I'm like, what lightning rods? I'm like, what? I'm so confused. Where's the chest? Oh, hey, big chest. Hello there. What do we got? Oh. If only. It's all good. I just was looking for lightning rods, and like I guess they look like lightning rods. It just looked like lampposts to me. So I'm like, what?
The Amalts are in trouble. Let's split up.
I swear they could have easily, if my game lagged for a split second, they could have just made Tiamat just go boop instead of actually have an animation, and I would not have even noticed if my game decided to lag for no reason there. It didn't, but it's funny with how fast Tiamat got off screen. I'm like, man, it could have worked. You have the most health, so I'll hit you. I know I could be maximizing it by just using Bear Thunder and Bear Arrow, but I kind of want to get the stone and fire going. I should kill that one. Nope, not. Okay, that's weird. Whatever. Do that. You do. And I don't have enough for the rest of it, but whatever. I'll just do that. Emmerich's taking care of this. I'm just gonna grab this really quick. Please, please, please. Let's see. Oh, it's bracelets, but not for what I need. Not for me at the moment. I totally got this covered, but whatever. Die, and then finish you. Perfect. That one I should have definitely have got snapshotted. I left that like a split second before it went off. I guess they only care about bosses.
Oh, no, you don't.
Over here. I know it wasn't my bad or anything, but still I saw an AoE marker and I freaked out. Glad though, because I just mutilated that thing. Come on. Stuff over there. I'm not going that way. Can we do a couple more AoE attacks, please? kind of keep swiping at it. You got this. We can move on. That is dual cast Jolt. Whoops. There's one. Necklace of Healing. That's for my white mage. Yay! Let's see. I'm good to go. So we'll bam. Yeah, just going to heal. I'm moving out of the way. Oh my god, that's gonna kill me. And it didn't hit them, really. Over here.
Are you all right?
And then I'm moving over here.
Leave the healing to me.
I mean, whatever. Just kind of go like, oh, there we go. What? What? Thought I was where everyone else was. Stupid snapshots. I saw the missiles. And I moved out of the way to where everyone else was. I stood in a spot by myself. I'm like, no, I'm gonna go over there to them. And I did. I clearly was out of the way. I hate snapshots. The worst part was I saw them coming. I stood in a spot where everybody else was. I think my butt got clipped by it or something. It was like, he's dead. That one episode of SpongeBob where the worm just like ate the dude's butt. Exactly what happened. Okay, let's do this again. And do stuff much earlier than anticipated. I'm gonna see the AoEs and anticipate them way beforehand. I'm gonna stand over here because it's easier to avoid. Do that and go over here. Now everybody else is gonna run to it. I'm gonna move out of the way now. And the third one should leave the middle one open. Yep, middle one, okay. And then it's gonna do the thingy, so I'm just gonna stand like right here, make sure I'm centered. Yep, there we go. Does this. I stand over here. Missiles come out. I'm gonna stand where everybody else is going again. And then I'm gonna go over here. I mean, no one's over there, so that's fine. Hello, 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 hello. I'm gonna go over here.
just the beginning.
Hello there. It was fine. I like how they just conga line. Guessing. Slightly off kilter. I'm not sure if that's a problem or anything, but yeah, I noticed. It's kind of just casting stuff because I was just kind of worrying about positioning more than casting. I'm good. I can get it up really quickly. There we go. Fine. And perfect. Okay. Whoops. Why did it cancel out my fair arrow? That's the only problem with red mages. Sometimes it's just server tech likes to be done with dual cast. From what I've noticed, because I will be spamming it, the bar will not get interrupted, and all of a sudden I just don't have dual cast. Like, whatever. guy in particular. There we go. I guess I'll grab one. Wasting my cooldown for Adol because Adol is so freaking useless. Like, it does something sometimes. I could use Bear Flare and just kind of get away with the extra 3 being higher. Okay, that works. Hello there. So I can get more. I know you're armored, but can you die already? Thank you. Alright, time to grab this. What you got? Don't care. Okay, I got canceled out there. That was weird. Fine. I know you say that. But if I at least make it so you do a teeny bit of DPS, kind of spreading out all over the place, that makes sense. Over here. Come on, my bear stone ran out. On this one aren't terrible. Fine, because if you weren't going to do it, I was about to. What do I do with this? I wasn't exactly sure. I'm gonna move the moment. Okay, there we go. and then I'm gonna book it. There we go. There we go. I dare say that was easier than the regular Bahamut fight. Alright, let me open this. What do we got? There we go. Waiting for them all to say their piece. I was curious what they were gonna say.
Kin so ash an esk snodo in aisto antal an in aisto antal afa snalask I ash an dran mira
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice. The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Instead of blocking like that, maybe put up an arm. I don't know. Oh boy. Well, it would be too much to hope that we've seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. Exactly. Happy old dawn music. And celebrate I will. We have received word of Arenvald's safe return. Staying around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss today's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from within the Francistery. That's a word. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagothon, they came upon 2 scouts sent to a nearby tower. We've yet to hear the full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, has been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. Not save that is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Zurius, Estinian, do you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagothon. Come on, then. And dude in the background just looking at us like, hmm. And now I'm here. Yeah, if only they made it easy to get out of here. I don't care where I go. I just care that I warp to the right place, which is the Alchemist Guild. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master... There. Is attending to him even as we speak. If you'd be so kind as to wait. What did Master Zed say? Tell me his exact words. You're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arnvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself.
You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I mean, if you... It's like a friend, so I feel like, yeah, being sad for one person in this case matters because it's a friend. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seven Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak. Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, This was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Pagalthan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Oh boy. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course, you would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let's retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If we're all in agreement then, I'll let Cryo know to expect us. Hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond a range and with the time available. The time available of a patch update. Which already exists. So they best hurry on that. It'd be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you, I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kral in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not. Well, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Back to the Rising Stones once again, so I'll teleport for 252 gil. Okie dokie. Do.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arnvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
I honestly don't remember. Directly, whatever, ...
Is the question truly so vexing? Perhaps you fear I will chastise you for giving the wrong answer. Or was it so long ago that you simply can't remember?
That.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
And my camera zoomed all the way out for some reason. There we go. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Aaron's got me dispatching troops every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. I love that during the cinematic, it was just zoomed in. Like when it zoomed in a crowd one part, you just see Tartaru in the background, not even looking in the general direction of anything going on. I'm like, what? Once I saw that, I'm like, I kind of just like lost focus on the cinematic itself. Well, then you lots more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows over Primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquished, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you, it's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb like poor involved. That's kind of in bad taste right now. I wish there's something we could do that for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keep our keeping a roof over our heads. Wouldn't do to have him come back in complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Ah, Zurius, you're looking well. Take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you... No. Literally 2 seconds. If you came hoping for tidings from Cryo, I'm afraid we're still waiting. Oh, you do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hori Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks of the beast tribes are going even better than expected, encouraged by Udal's progress to the Amalja. Udanya is open to negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Talafaroi still out there, it's not as if we could afford to lower our guard. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Now, we're just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Talafaroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. I just hope that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance will bring all the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke, an ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. I informed the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I'll bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well, now that we accepted the invitation, who's exactly going to attend? I move that you initial lead our contingents. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Azurius? No present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. All those with mind to hold the fort and get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we? I almost said fold the horde. Oh, come on. You would be there, like, sometimes. And Alamigo, so far. I'm just waiting for it. There is, like, this is a short patch. So I know one of the quests is going to be like, here is cinematics. Do you have the time for them? I know it's going to have one of those. We have been expecting you. It's only been like 2 seconds. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in?
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome. I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little Chrissy will have deals, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the Scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I would call it, one moment, please. Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Oh, yeah, there are plenty that said nothing the entire meeting. The entire back row of the Beast Tribes, none of them talked because they don't have voice actors. And then Lisa and Hien, not a single word. Oh, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Maybe begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot on these shores, and that I was heartened to anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledged to the solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come of the sacrifices that will be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I will struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Other seats here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept the weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we might make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communications to coordinate the efforts of the new fellowship. Yet, there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and the Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require a council one versed in the operational aspects of armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves. Yes, forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course where the Crystal Braves was stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, when intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. My plans all came to naught, and built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals. The Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. I have no wish to see the new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance. For what little it's worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, bleh, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest reports of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join in me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. Well, I shall be grateful of your help, grudging or not. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if you share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Gridha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Gridha. I shall explain the details on the way. So what's the plan, brother mine? Brother of mine? Makes more sense, I guess. Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after the fateful day in Uda, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history from the events that led to inceptions to the failing that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that I might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. It's events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it should be brought into encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can I answer which seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why after the Crystal Braves disbanded did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see, you think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together. And that of this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to the some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Nagraha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking Real and Alien. Close enough. Memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing in Castrum Oriens. Let's take them out there. Castrum Oriens, I can warp there for 236. It's not that bad. Convenient. Well, look who it is. What brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require assistance for members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, huh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Raola attests, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I'll continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you have suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust and said, what else could we do but to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions had something in common with my old crew. Duty to the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. As time goes on, I've learned that the strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Hoary Boulder and Mrs. Tataru. We all got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Azurius, could you? Well, its founding ideals are something to be proud of, but ideas alone won't make a crew. For every swab you signed up with good intentions, there's another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I'll never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all is thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel of them. Not like all the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunted before they made it through the door. Exceeds, while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it while drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Food is always my choice. Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I'm conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let's make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. To Gridania. Oh, that's weird. Whatever. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report, and I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I was said about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solaces to get Elder Frixio. I'll join you anon. To Little Solace we go. Why did it not? Okay, that was weird. You have fun writing that. Oh boy. What shall we do for the last 3 patches? Make Alphino live his past traumas. Okay. Oh, welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good is it to see Walking Ones again so soon after the meeting? Should this one perform a customary dance of greeting? Oh no, be at ease. It is true that these ones would once delight in making Walking Ones dance, but no more. One Kanasana said that Walking Ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial Ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones would be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. It's heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones will have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide will be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, in quite a hurry, it seems. Eorzea, you must come quickly. What is the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, the Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy, who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Krau has managed to sway the forum? Shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the 2 of us attend the audience with the elder seats here. Really? I can see why they might want the Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one... Okay. Fortunat Olivier. Your father? Well now, the fact that serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be a surprise enough, but him? Wait, I believe that they're taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not the other one in the 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It's been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he's always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it's secondary to his true purpose here. Cutter Frixio. Both of them cut our visit short. We must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my reports. Never mind. There'll be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking once for more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Okay. Wes is being dumb right now. Yeah, I know it's Conjurer's Guild. Why did it do that? Whatever. I'll just sit. You know what? Returned. I've never once changed it. It's been New Gridania since I started this game. I know I should probably change that sometimes, but I just never bothered. I wonder what is going on with this envoy meeting situation. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunate's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mrs. Cryo's permission to request Shirley and aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it be delivered by a member of the Forum. What's the nature of the reply may be, we shall soon discover.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture.
but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear. I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father!
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
If there's anyone you want to punch, raise your hand. That honestly is a good theory. Unfortunately, it's I was so close, by the way. It was just the null part that got me wrong. To make it so the twins wouldn't be bound by Sharlayan laws. I understand that, but honestly, they were bound, like, they were technically already not because they were here the whole time. So, I mean, it's just kind of semantics at that point. So that's what he came here to say. They were all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi, and as for the rest, like it or not, that was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was just but a messenger, and he handed down their judgment. I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little. For it's not only Master Fortunal who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision must be made ere your father crossed the sea. Was made, bleh. Nor is like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Serious, has Master Fortunal arrived yet? Then it is as I feared, my efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to many Forum members as I could. They flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I would rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, and without exception, it was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That may go some way to explain Master Fortunal's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days are truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I feared any better with my other mission, researching Highland and the Ethereal Sea. Try and listen to the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintance we have between us, we can still find a way forward. How is everybody hearing this? Did I put it on speakerphone or something? To that end, I would like you to all to join me here when the time is right, of course. And where that matters in Eorzea, stand on a knife edge. Well, with your permission, I can at least start by making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. Please do. Excellent. Obviously, keeping the Telophoroi at bay must take precedence. Well, with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Sharlayan ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet these seeds will bear fruit I cannot say. How it's possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them in a change of heart. And if so, for the present we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? That quest reward, I can imagine I just walked over to the table right there and just grabbed some muffins. Well, Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing. We cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask of the Scions. Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. What? But calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred, and why did you bob up and down? Because you're floating. These ones who went to see Feather Ones sent terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelfatol. Destroying ones and captured ones, even frightful, godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance, and we were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that would be Kurthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartanel Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich is ready to dispatch his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him you shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartanel. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones are said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see all walking ones know. Very well. They're floating. They really need to fix that. Van Daniel. Who else? It's only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartanel. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. Slowly walking there, I guess. And I turn around, go boop, 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 boop. All right, to the landing I go. Okay, landing. I wonder exactly what these quote-unquote destroying ones look like in this particular instance. Of course. What? Okay. I read the quest objective and it's like, go to Alpha No here. I'm like, oh. Serious, it seemed that Frodola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. And it'll sooner be over if you shut up and come with me.
Arenvald! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Alphino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Carry the dreams of many. I'll carry yours too.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Not to dampen the mood, but you could put like a cannon on a wheelchair. That will work. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Dinger and the others already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officers, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartanel as we speak. They mean to keep the promise that they made in Alamigo. We must do the same by saving as many of the Temperkin as possible. Anyway, the airship's ready to depart, so we should get going. There it is. Several cutscenes will play. Level 80.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Me. Enemies together here. Seems like a target something. Game, please. Thank you. I guess I'll just not attack. As the sound spread out across the field, Eorzea and Graha take the right to the Telhaferoi. About time. He sucks at healing himself, though.
Allow me.
More to go. I like being AoE damage. Just kill things like nothing. Well, we have a little bit of a breather. I'm gonna dual cast Cure on you. That works.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Ow, I should probably kill myself. That hurt. Doing that again. Are we still getting hit by that? Okay, I was going to say. Send Angelo as Angelo is already going. I gotta click on Angelo? Okay. Do you see that? No, it's off screen. Glyph? Yes, how worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of God to know. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim step, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel had conjured had reached into its very midst. I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh a little surprise. Must needs protect the confluence at all cost. This is the thing. Fix sign. I'm clicking it. Stand right here.
My turn!
May the 12 guide you.
Oh, come on. Let me click this. Thank you. Please. Fix sign. Did it work? I have no idea. I'm just going to hit buttons.
The best here is a good defense.
Click the thingy. Thank you. Now myself, oh my god. I need magic. If I can stay away from that thing, then okay, now to heal myself. Okay, how's Sniper's health doing? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. There we go. I have never used astrology. I've used it for like maybe 20 seconds. Which made it worse because everything was condensed. Having all the moves condensed versus where I can actually look at each thing individually and figure it out by combos. It was just harder because I'm like, what am I doing? I don't know which ones do what, and I don't have time to read this. Okay, what do I got? Oh, okay. I'll just start off with this then. Let's see. Foul combo, fire, fire, fire. Okay. Blizzard restores MP. Thunder. It's a dot. Well, no, it's not a dot. It's a, it is a dot, but it has, AoE damage too. And then break prevents spellcasting movement and activity of all the nearby things. Okay. Basically the usual nonsense as White Mage, kind of, but not really. There's like some other things here and there. Bam. 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 Do this. To get some MP back. Clear myself because I'm doing the ouchies right now. There we go. Only need to do it once, it looks like. I don't think I need to do that yet. Huh? Can I do that on you? I don't know. Oh, hello.
You now.
More of them. I'll just do this then. I cast Medica on this thing? I can. Neat. Alize, here you go. Ow. Let's do this again. Let me heal myself. Thank you, thank you. And I will attack you. Get some MP back. Twice. That should do that. Now I'll just hit you for damage. I will stand here then. Alize. Get help back, get help back, get help back, get help back, get help back. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay, that was bad. Let's just do this really quick to refill that. He has like 2 seconds. I'll just heal myself then. And let's go over here. This seems like a better spot. Lunar nails again, really? Okay. Slightly out of game, what? Okay, and move over here. Okay, Alize. Get over here, get over here, get over here, get over here, get over here. Break on those? Do it again. Okay, back. Oh, I just attacked him. All right. I'm gonna heal you. Okay, get some health back now. Not health, MP back. The other one, the good one. Do this, heal you. How's the thing look? It's fine. I'll give it a go, though. That's me. That's fine. I can heal. There we go. We did it. At least there was no edge to worry about on that one. All right, Alpha, no, you heal me. You do the heals. You got the heals. I don't really have too many things I can do here, so I'm just gonna go for it. So, you take one of those, because why not? I'll do one of these. Dan, I would love if you got aggro, just so I could focus on actually doing things.
You're finished!
Oh, there's one more. I know, Alphino, you can handle it, but I want you doing some, like, help as well. You clearly are not healing me. Where is he at? Sounds like a good spot for me. Oh yeah, this attack. This attack's much easier to dodge when you're just following a group. Justinian, why are you almost dead? There we go. When did you get hit? I swore you had like nearly full health earlier. I'll just do this. Do that action. Alphino, what are you doing? You're rather low. I'll heal you in this moment. Okay, moving. I thought I had dual cast, which I should have since I literally just cast that, but whatever. Move over here, and then do this on you. Do this. Oh, Alphino is literally just standing right there. I'm like, where the heck is Alphino? Kill this thing in the meantime. I have you now. I took care of that. You do that. Having fun doing your slams?
thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Glory be to Garlemald.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right? It really must count for something.
like all the others, unfortunately, I'm skipping this one. All right, and everyone's here for the quote-unquote welcome party. Trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of this Guardian fleet. I should worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have the thought of everything, Lord Emmerich. And may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home? Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errand friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you finally found a place to settle down. Merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. He's no longer a freelancer! Return to more serious matters. While the Telephroi have been driven from Cartanau, it's just like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have the potential to meet with threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telephroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat to the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I cannot agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess, I'd hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telephroi plans. We can discern their ultimate function will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we proceed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telephroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity that end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphino, we need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information for all manners of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kryl, the form has been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telephroi, that remains a matter of speculation. One thing remains clear. The form is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortunal's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do hardly concur. Nor than I can think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been a wellspring of etherological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Azurius? Might you be persuaded to join us? An island of bookworms and bureaucrats? Have we no other choice? Plot, of course. You here, it's time we laid bare the Telephroi dark designs. It appears we're in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would like to investigate. The necessary permissions would take about 20 days. Just about. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion. With your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. You learn to emote, shush.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star. is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final current rise, your steps to guide what end betides. I don't have the main scenario quest thingy in the corner anymore. I'm all caught up. Yay! Wow, that's actually a really good feeling. But now I have a lot of other things I could possibly do. I have a stream or two, maybe I might do stuff for those. I'm not sure. I might skip those weeks. I don't know yet, but we shall see. I don't have plans necessarily for those. I honestly did not think I would get it through, but I could probably do like side content, no big deal, whatever. I have a lot of blue quests I could do. There's that. And I know there's a lot of things I could do. So before I go, let's talk to everybody really quick. Much and more have we discovered. Why did I talk to you first? The Leperoy's machinations since Thancred and I returned from Galamorld. Barely the troops staff appear to have tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. When Arnvald tried to flee, the Eorzea held within the tower triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of Leperoy until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities to prevent any further abductions. To do so, they rely on us to come through for our investigation. I have a feeling the journey to Charlene is going to be quite the test of your nerves, in more ways than one. Don't miss this place while you're away, I just know it. For now, the best thing you can do is gently get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryl. Receive word from Arnvald is back at the Monastery. As much as I would like to visit him, I shall wait until there's good news to share. I missed that last part. Last time we met, it is strange that he should still be the one trying to cheer me up, in spite of everything that's befallen him. So glad I had the chance to meet with him, and his words continue to be a source of encouragement. After the end of the Dragon Song War, I spent many a moon roaming Kugane, Ranzatan, even Garlemald, but never Charlene. In all honesty, the nation populated entirely by bookish types like Goffino is not a place that appeals to me. Not only do the members of the Forum tend to adhere to the long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortunal here to specifically state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear that they're actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kryl's mission on securing her entry into Charlie and Ion impossible. I'm confident that she'll find a way regardless. Those who are brought within close proximity in the towers are tempered into serving Galarmald, then forced to summon lunar primals have either drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we have yet to uncover what the Leperoy wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Okay. And we will get to the bottom of it about 20-something days from now. Some odd amount of weeks. We are going to get there. But yes, I'd like to thank you all for watching the stream. It has been a good one. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you for sitting through it. And if you're watching on YouTube, thank you for sitting through 8 hours of footage. It's been a long stream, but this time around, unlike last time where I went through 8 hours and I was dead tired by the end of it, I feel like I could technically keep going, but I don't really have too much. I don't have any story to do at the moment, so it's pretty much just all side stuff at this point. So, thank you all for coming, and you have a good night.